Hey y'all, how's it going? Hope everybody's doing alright. Well, I guess tomorrow it's gonna be the live 2D model reveal. Hmm. Got here faster than I expected. But, anyways. So, let's see. Just working out some kinks right quick. Just bear with me. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. I was about to say, where did my mouse go? Okay. Alright, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Alright. Righty. I forgot where we was at. Oh yeah. Talk the factory chief. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to beat this game before I try start another game or try something else. kind of hard though because I get distracted easy. Maybe I should turn down the volume a little bit. Maybe we'll leave it at that for now. Okay. Factory Hotel. I don't think I've been in this one. Welcome to the Sanrad Hotel. We have every amenity to suit your needs. I think you'll find your stay a pleasant one. Thank you. Hello. Okay, sheets are done. Let's stock the room at amenities. Stock them, I say. Lots of stuff to do. Time to unleash the fury. I'm not. Oh, I'm full health. There's really no reason for me to rest. Not case. I guess let's continue to the chief. Which way is to the chief though? Oh, you're the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? We are from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head if we may. Estelle reached into her pouch to pause for a dramatic effect, then flourished the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Josh looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just a moment, please. Hazel used the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes, sir. The people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir. Right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the second floor. Nice. I didn't think he'd see us so quickly. Let's not keep him waiting. Jesus. Can't get it. Whatever is stuck in my throat. Hang on, I'm gonna mute for a second so I can clear my throat. One moment. Okay, that's a little better. Alright. Office. Hey, I've been waiting for you too. Estelle and Joshua, correct? Yes. Nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this. No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild and Cassius in particular have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children. Huh? You know Dad? I guess you might say that he was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest ornaments in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we always contact the Roland branch and have him come over. I see. That explains all the business trips then. And now my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So what can I do for you? I'm happy to help. Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Josh and Estelle explained to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious black ornament. I see. Well then, would you mind if I had a look at this ornament? Sure, no problem. Estelle produced the black ornament and handed it over to the factory chief. Now this is certainly an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere. Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the ornament's frame? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an ornament to be produced without them. That's not just in Liberal either. Most other nations on the continents are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the ornaments were first invented 50 years ago. Huh, you don't say. Estelle took out her combat ornament and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right. There are numbers right there. Crazy. You mean you to say that you never noticed in all this time? Oh, you hush. But seriously, is it really that strange for one that have no caliber on it? It's pretty much a part of the production process, and that goes for any orbital factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. So, less with the sweet and awesome, more with the stabby hurdy. Got it. Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside. What is it? I can't find the maintenance cover. And now I'm really looking at it. It has no seams to it at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Oh man. Would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes. But I hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that. Oh, okay. Maybe we should let the professor handle it. Oh right, the one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. There was a note that was included with the ornament. Estelle showed Murdoch the note that was in the package for Cassius. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. From the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. Who's Professor Russell? Hey, wait a second. How do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Liberal in the first place. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, ornaments were invented by Professor Epstein, and Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the ornaments and his knowledge back, and that's why Liberal is a technologically advanced nation. You might say that he was the father of orbital revolution. Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Even so, it worries me a little that you're letting the old professor handle this ornament. We have no idea what it is, really. Huh? Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship. What's with that far off look? I guess that's a lot's happened. Sorry. I'm sure that he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where should we go find him? Hold on a minute. Murdoch flipped the switch on the intercom. Testing, testing. Ah, good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? Alright, I'll be waiting. What? Did you just call the professor or something? Oh, no. He's actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing. Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way. The child? Excuse me. What? You? Oh, Estelle and Joshua? You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though. So then I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter? Exactly. Tita? I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house. To see Grandpa? Okay, I will. I appreciate it. Ah yes, if you learn anything new, I love it if you come back and tell me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this. Sure thing. If you'll excuse us then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with ordnance. Oh, come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you Bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation's kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of the town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then turn to the west and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get going. I kind of want to see what the other floors are. Lab. I think I've already been here. And time for what? I just developed a very interesting agricultural specimen in the greenhouse. I very much like for you to try it and give it your opinion. What do you say? Is this specimen you talk about a tomato? That's right. How did you? I just talked to Terry. He told me something about you trying to feed him some kind of bitter tomato. Did he now? Oops, look at the time. I have to finish this tour. I'm sorry, Ray. I'll talk to you later on, okay? It's kind of funny. Hello, Tita. Sorry to have called you in so suddenly like that. No worries at all, sir. So any progress? How's the orbital calculator? It'll take a little longer. It's not that I'm expecting it to be repaired overnight. Yes, sir. Wish I could be more help. It's fine, don't worry. I didn't have any plans to use it yet anyway. I'll call you if I need you. Yes, sir. Goodbye. It just really bugs me. I fix one thing and another thing pops up because of it. I'm never going to finish. Interesting. Ding. What's on the roof? Nothing. Oh crap. Time to go down to the ground. Hello, Tita. Where are you off to today? I'm going to show these two where I live. They have something to discuss with Grandpa soon. I want to see. Bye, Hazel. Wait a minute. Can't remember. Yes, all open. All open. I'll help her out. Why not? Well, you know. Okay. Okay, so we got the phase 2. Well, okay, go down the escalator, go all the way to the south entrance, and then her house is, right here. Hee hee, this is my house. Wow. Nice place. Professor Wilson here? No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. We should go and say hi then. Before I go, gotta check, see if any more. Nope. Okay. Cool. I'm hungry, Grandpa. Grr. Okay, maybe this way. Grr. Rah. So this is the professor? Nice to meet you. My name is Stale Bright of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on got it. I did it. It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Yes, I should start testing it at once. Whoa. What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kind of goes into a trance when he's working, and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on for the past few days. Ah, I see. He really is something. Oh, he's something, all right. I'm so embarrassed. Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk to you. Oh, Tita, you come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data from these tests. But Grandpa, This new invention will actually block a biosensor orbit's detection facilities and emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Oh, really? Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now come on, we got testing to do. Right? Professor Russell and Tita began working with some complex looking equipment. Hey now. Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. Hey, you with the black hair. Who, me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy is Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. Alright. Wait, Joshua? Hey, young lady, you with the antenna hair. Antenna? Oh no, you didn't. Quit farting around and make some coffee. Why should I have to make you coffee? I'll take it back. I'll take it black, by the way. I want it clear as mud. You're not hearing a word I say. Fine, whatever. Yep, perfect. All set, Grandpa. Just as fast as ever. Oh? Where are Estelle, Joshua? Who? Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch's sent along some fresh faces, then I presume. Grandpa. And so Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. After many small but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of eyebrows, the day gave way to evening. Sorry about that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the Central Factory, so it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants. Grr, this is no laughing matter. Especially since the only thing you had me helping was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in a startup test on a brand new type of orbit after all? Wow now, you're a bright young lad, aren't you? Want to give up this bracer nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering? Grandpa, I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment too. You don't need to apologize, sweetie. But I thought the father of the orbital revolution was going to be some really amazing man, not some old fart with attention deficit issues. Oh shit. That's fighting words. What the hell? He shrugged it off. I'm surprised. Please, you're too kind. Moving on. So I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise. So you really do know our dad? Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days, since some 20 years or so. I met him too. He had the really nice mustache, right? Well, I don't know if I call it nice, so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe in trusting you and you know what with Professor Russell after all. Yes, I have to agree. What are you talking about? What was it you wanted my help with? Well, Estelle explained to the professor the whole sequence of events surrounding the orbit. I see. Wow, a pitch black orbit. Yes, most intriguing. And with no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame too. Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the orbit. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter. Just as I thought. Here, take a look. Okay. Estelle, Joshua, and Titty peered attentively at the black ornament. Huh? There's There's not even a scratch. The frame is made from some type of metal that I never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think. That's just crazy. If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square one. Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think that maybe we should put it under a measurement scan. And what now? A huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment. It could gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your techno babble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish. To put it in layman's terms, it allows us to see just what this orbit does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions just from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start. And that should give us a major clue. Indeed. So without further ado, Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first? Sure. Still, and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us. Can't promise it'll be anything special, but sounds great to me. We'll even help with prep. Alright, come on then. I got a bit to do while lunches are prepared. No, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around. My house, my rules. What is up with these two? Now I see where she gets it. Now, if everyone's ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you'll put the ornament on the stand. Okay. Like this? Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? All set. Good, good. Now commence an orbital force measurement test on the Black Ormet. Black Ormet, so that's going to be the official name after all? But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like Dark Thingy of Impending Doom? No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Ormet would just be annoying to say. Fidget. Oh, look at her. She's all anxious to start. Huh? Oh. Alright, let's begin. Tita, if you'll activate the scanner, please. Okay. Output set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby. Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated. Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we could do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now let's see just how much this contraption is really worth. You're showing a good mood. And click. Neat. It's all glowing and stuff. I get it. It's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit. There. Tita, any readings? Yes, but they're kind of weird. The techometer needle's shaking like crazy. Now it's spinning around the dial. What? Eek! What's going on here? Joshua, it's that same black light from before. What? Uh-oh. We done fucked up. Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down. Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something. Wait a second, all the lights in town are going out. Huh? What? Bah, we have no choice then. Terminate the experiment. Oh, they're back on. Whew. Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the Black Ormet sat. But even that, well, as for everything else. Good. Looks like the experiment's finished. How's it outside? Fine. All the lights are back up, like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking, though. Okay. But just what the hell was all that? That was what I would dub the orbital shutdown phenomenon. The what down? You mean how everything inside all the Ormets just stopped working at once? So the Black Ormet did this? Yes, I've no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting. Professor! Ah, Murdoch. Just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all of the power downtown to go out? How rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the Black Ormet, and it caused this. Is that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Ah, nuts, you got me. That's it? They're just okay again? Are they always like this? This is so embarrassing. And so, the first day in Swice kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back on the subject of the Black Ormet, it's much more powerful than I've ever imagined possible. Yeah. What's the professor going to do now that his equipment's gone all kazooie? Good morning, guys. Morning, Tita. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yep. Like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the Central Factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the Black Ormet's secrets. Wow. Looks like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. I really appreciate both of you taking the time to just look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. I was fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that Ormet too. Maybe there's something we could do to help. Yay, then you could come with me. Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. I guess that's what that smell is. But man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Roland. She could be like a pet cheering us up whenever we're feeling down. That's kind of creepy still. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the Central Factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey Tita, would you mind if we stop by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. Another report today. If you clear any contracts, make sure you come here and report it. Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you're ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kalika? I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account with some first-hand details. Well, Josh explained the details of the orbital blackout. I see. So the ornament that was sent to Cassie's in secret was in fact something dangerous. The Guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. We thought you said that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. No. No more side quests. Eh. Oh well. I guess the bright side is now we could just focus on the main quests. Oops. These moving stairs are cool. It's true that walking up and down stairs is a pain, so make the stairs move. Nice. Wait a minute. Did I buy anything from this guy yet? Yeah. Well, this person. Yep. Regular ingredients. Okay. Tita, everyone, how are you? Professor Russell's in his workshop on the 3rd floor. He seemed pretty impatient, like he was waiting on something or someone. 3rd floor. Coming up. Oh, come on. Workshop? Ah, another failure. Grandpa, we come to see if we could help. Ah, hello, Tina. And you two are here as well, I see. What can I say? We were worried. So what are you working on? Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the black ornament, but it hasn't been going very well. What seems to be a problem? Perhaps a demonstration's in order. And click. Whoa, what is that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that could cut through basically anything. That ought to do it then. It stopped. I thought that might happen. It's on a smaller scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday. It seems like the black ornament is blocking the functionality of the other ornaments, interfering with them in some way. And I doubt it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights. Yeah. But Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night? Yes, good thinking. Its interference with nearby ornaments seems to spread out, moving from ornament to ornament like chain lightning. I put the range at about 5 R's. But if there are no ornaments powered on within that range, well then that's where the effect stops. I see. That makes sense. However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it causes machines to simply stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling. Is there any way to destroy that thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard whack? Don't be ridiculous. Didn't you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe a meltdown in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it will melt too. Oh yeah. Well, it was worth a shot. Actually, it might work. Really? You know of a way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power, that which drives ornaments to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbital energy. Is there even such a thing? The combustion engine is a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea's been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to an orbital engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools. Huh, neat. I get it. Fire is the key. But Grandpa, I've never even seen one of them. Pretty certain there's one under study in the central factory workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well. Like oil or something? No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or a canister of it stored in reserve. Yes, this should do the job. I'll start getting the tools ready. I'll help. Is there anything we could do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Tita can. Well, you could go get the engine and the gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but you bracers seem to be strong enough to move it. Okay, leave it to us. So, where would we find these? Let's see. Don't tell me that you've forgotten. I've forgotten. He just said not to say that. Estelle, if you look in the operations room, you could probably find them. What the heck is an operations room? It's a room with a bunch of orbital computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Wow. I didn't even know there was such a place. Then I'll leave it in your capable hands. Make a coffee, fetch a stuff. Well played, old man. Well played. Oh well, let's go find this operations room thingy. To the 5th floor then. Alright. Nope, not that way. Ah, right here. Wow, check out this place. This has to be the operations room. Hey, you two. I haven't seen you before, so you might tell me what business you have in here? My name's Travis, Senior Engineer and Supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Capel unit after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Tita, on the other hand, is a credible sweet girl, just an all-around good kid. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. We need to find where the central factory stores its equipment. Oh, is that what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called a Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation. But this one's equipped for the fastest general purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now for information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That will send the signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory orbit. There's a quartz inside that trans a rapid light pulse on it, you see, that simply extracts the data you want. So I trust you know how it works now. Yep, no sweat. I'm impressed still. You're way better with modern technology than I am. Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head. Well, here's the setup. You change the mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. Go ahead, touch the panel. You should figure out how to do it quickly enough. The orbital calculator. Remember to check. Okay. Database accessed. Please insert input search term. Central factory. Death of Professor Epstein in the sovereign state of Lehman. Professor Russell returns to the liberal kingdom. He proposes the spread of Ormond technology to a chilly reception. Professor Russell forms a partnership with the Swiss Clockmakers Union. Together they established a Swiss engineering factory, later renamed the Central Factory. 1160. Edgar III, after inspection of the factory, donates a large amount of money to further his research. Professor Russell becomes the first factory chief. 1162. Edgar III dies, and Alicia II assumes the throne. 1164. Construction is completed on Langland Bridge. 1168. The first orbital powered airship, the Calatrava, is completed. 39 failed test flights before success was achieved. 1173. The Swiss engineering factory is renamed the Swiss Central Factory and begins sharing technology with the Vernon Company and Rhineford Company. Rhineford. Sounds familiar. Transat commuter airship the Cecilia is commissioned at 1177. 1178. Factory airship the Leibniz is completed. 1180. The Swiss Central Factory is dismantled and reconstructed at its current site. The partially underground factory in the Caldea Hills is completed. 1182. Professor Russell resigns from his position as factory chief and is succeeded by Murdoch. 1185. Natural science and medical research divisions are founded. 1187. The passenger ship Eterna sinks in Calvert waters. Crown Prince Judas dies. Judas. Oh shit. 1190. Orbital Network, a joint venture with the Epstein Foundation, is publicly announced. 1192. Outbreak of the 100 Days War. The Central Factory is taken by the Erebonian Army. Professor Russell develops patrol airships at Leston Fortress, which are used to mount a highly effective counteroffensive, and soon became central to the Royal Army. 1193. Liberal and Erebonian sign a peace accord. Ormond exports to the Erebonian Empire resume. 1197. Version 1.0 of the Capel orbital computer is completed. 1199. Development commences on the high-speed cruiser, the Arceo. 1202. The Arceo is completed and flight tests commence. I don't know if I want to read all that. Electrical circuit with a crystalline structure made from processed septium fragments. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Combustion engine. A machine which generates usable energy by burning fuel within, less efficient than its orbital counterpart due to the issues with gaseous exhaust and noise pollution. Combustion engine, number owned 1. Owner, maintenance chief, Gustav. So I gotta find Gustav. What about the gas? A liquid derived from the purification of the naturally occurring hydrocarbon compound known as petroleum, used primarily as fuel for combustion engines and as an industrial solvent. Republic manufactured gasoline. Emergency stores, 20 mid-sized tanks. Repository, ornament manufacturing factory. Polished vehicle. Any wheel vehicle powered by orbital energy. Widely considered uncomfortable to ride and very limited in speed. Primarily used for transporting cargo. No data on the owner. Repository underground factory entrance. Looks like you found what you were looking for. Wow, it's like a magic box or something. Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept, but it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into a reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Audios ends at one to bestow two blessings on one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of these combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? He's currently overseeing the airfield, so you have to go there to speak to him. Also, the gasoline's likely in ornament manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Maintenance Chief Gustav is down at the airfield working on combustion engine. And the gasoline is in the basement or manufacturing facility. Thanks, you've been a great help. Think nothing of it. Let me know if you need anything else. What kind of guy is he? I tried to ask her friends, but they didn't tell me much. God, I just can't concentrate. I know I got to impress her with my hard work, but I can't stop thinking about Faye and her ex, and I just can't keep working. It's the stairs. Excuse me, what's that? May I help you? Estelle and Joshua explained the test set to them by professors. You need gasoline? I think we have a tank of it back in the storage somewhere. I'll check for you. Faye used the intercom. This is Faye. Got a request down here. We still have that tank of Calvar gasoline there in the warehouse, right? Can you send some down? Yes, enough to carry. Thanks. They're sending some for you right now. Sending? Holy. There they are. Is this gasoline? So that's what sending is. Neat, isn't it? This conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth, but the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain, and I can only imagine. We have to be on our way. Thank you for your help. No problem. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with the gasoline. It has a tendency to fireball. Got the tank. Now we gotta get the engine. What's in there? I think they said the landing port. Let's go. Hi, need a flight? The westbound airships just departed a few moments ago. No, thank you. We don't need an airship right now. I actually need to talk to Gustav, was it? You mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment. What do you mean not here? He went to the Leston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship. Leston Fortress. As in the largest base in the Royal Army out by Lake Valeria? Up in the north part of Swice? Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. Oh, hey, an airship. Speak of the devil. Orange airship. Hold the phone. Since when did our public ships orange? No, that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong, and it's got work arms all over it. Now that you mention it, that's a central factory vessel, the Leibniz. It's the same model as the public transports, but it has several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport. Huh, a flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship? That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk with him, though. We do. Thanks a lot. Yes, thank you. What do you want? The Leibniz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Isn't there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on the ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well, that's convenient. It still explained that Professor Russell has asked them to find and borrow a combustion engine. Ah, you're running errands for Russell, are you? But a combustion engine, huh? Well, you got good timing. I'll give you that. Huh? Hang on a second. Does he actually have one packed onto this ship? Looks like it. Here you go. It's a heavy beast though, so be careful. Wow. You weren't kidding. But we can still manage to carry it. Huh. You got some spirit to you for such a young girl. I like it. Thanks. Pretty interesting little coincidence. That old fart wants this thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yeah, this thing was on loan to him for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Huh, lucky us. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Now that we got what we need, why don't we take it back to the professor? Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure. Give my regards to the old man. What a funny coincidence. Yeah. Okay, third floor. We're back. And we brought what you asked for. Excellent. Thank you. You were kidding about how heavy that thing is. Yes, but your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing too, since I've just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is set it up the engine and put gas in it. If you'll go and put on the finishing touches, Tita. Yes, sir. And it's all set. Wow, this thing is really clunky looking. Were all these engines like these? Yeah. It converts the energy given by the burning gas to power the tools. So this way, they don't need orbital energy. Indeed. Now let's not dawdle. Let me flip the switch. And click. Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than orbital engines. That's one of its drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need to fear activating the Black Ornament this way. Let's get started. Keep going. Ooh. Whoa. That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. We've seen how much physical punishment it could take. How much punishment our ears could take as well. Still, and the others crowd around to get a closer look. A tiny scratch is faintly visible. That's it? That's incredible. And with that special alloy saw too. Whatever it's made of is tougher than anything I've ever seen. But if we keep at it, I believe this will work. We're going to go through quite a few saw blades though. So it's going to be a real test of patience then. Hey Professor, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, have you already finished the modification? Of course I have. Remember who you're talking to. Anyway, what is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in that Elmo for you. The orbital powered pump that supplies the hot water for their spa is broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try and fix it. You must be kidding. Damn it. Of all the times for this to happen. If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state of the art. What a pain in the neck. Grandpa? Maybe I could go over and do the repairs you think. Tita? You took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'd be fine if I go. I'm sure you do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed. There are monsters out on the roads. We can't just leave Mrs. Mao like this. If that's the problem, why don't you let us handle this? Huh? It's a bracer's duty to ensure the safety of liberals' roadways. Therefore, seeing that Tita arrives at her destination safely is our responsibility. Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. Alright then, thank you. Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details so much. If you're ready, then let's go. Thank you. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch. We'll be back soon. Take care, dear. Be careful out there. So Elmo, sounds kind of fun. There's a hot spring there, right? Right, it's a real nice place. My grandpa's taken me there a few times. Well then, let's set out. Just go out the south entrance, right? Right. We'll just follow along the south road to get there. Okay, let's get going. Test it for a new sneaker model wanted. Any bracers involved in a wide range of activities welcome. If you think your legs are up to test, come see me in the laboratory on the 4th floor of the Central Factory. All testers get a free pair of shoes, so act out. A haulage vehicle headed to the Wolf Fort hasn't arrived yet, but it was supposed to ages ago. A bracer from this branch is serving as his escort, but I fear they may have run into trouble. Please search the Trap Plains Road for them. I'm looking for a powerful ingredient to be used in a new menu item currently under consideration at the Forgel Bar. Anyone with appropriate items on hand, please bring them to me. I am extremely busy, however, so please do not seek me out for details or clarification. It appears that someone has filched some cigarettes that were being stored in a cabinet in the clinic. Please find the dirty crook who did this ASAP. Come see me on the 4th floor at the clinic for witness info and possible suspects. A ferocious monster known as Mercury Viper has been spotted roaming the Ritter roadway. Bracers from this branch are required to kill it. Hello, YouTube. I've heard you're on the way out to Elmo. Yeah, that's right. I guess Hazel's called you guys about it already. That's right. We have your assignment. It's a support mission for the professor. Elmo may not be that far away, but stay on alert. We will. Time to get going. See ya. We'll return soon. Okay, let's find the monster first. No. Whoa. That's a big snake. Let's go. All right. Let's see your stats. Fire and wind. Cool. So we're gonna have some fun.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Well, got most of them. Missed. Well, took down 2 in 1 hit. keep calling for backup. It's gonna be never ending. Okay, now let's let this guy. Well, never mind. One left. Oh, come on. Stop calling for backup. And again. There we go. Finally.
Alright, we're good to go.
Okay. One quest down. Now let's go back. For fourth floor. And also fourth floor. So now get the details from the two people on the fourth floor. I swear, this time you're not getting away. Good afternoon, Dr. Miriam. Oh, good afternoon. Oh my, so many of you. Yeah, we saw your posted on the bulletin board. I'm Estelle, junior bracer. I'm Joshua, also a junior bracer. We heard there might be a case for us here. Yes, I'll certainly say so. If you can, it'd be ideal if you started your investigation at once. Do you think it'd be possible? Yes. Okay then. I know this is urgent, but can you provide us with any more details? Last night, a complicated tale to tell. Someone took the cigarettes that were in this cabinet. This is a medical office. Why would you even have cigarettes here? Under my supervision, this factory has served no smoking policy for the last several years. Any confiscated tobacco is kept in here. Which will mean that anyone who's had anything confiscated is immediately a suspect. Since what was taken probably belongs to that individual to begin with. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm inclined to agree. It took so much work to get that smoking ban established. If I just let this go, it will completely undermine the entire policy. First of all, we should talk to the people that were smokers to begin with. Would you happen to know who would that be? My first suggestion would be Supervisor Travis from Operations. He's always been a heavy smoker. Plus, he never really accepted the ban, so I say he got motive. Okay. Sounds like a good place to start. So I'll make note of it. There's also Hugo in the design room. I think he's currently arranging a meeting in the first floor lobby. The people who have worked here the longest tend to be the smokers. Ah, okay. So there's Travis from the operations room and Hugo on the first floor. Is there anything else you could tell us? If not, we could go ahead and get started. I don't know if it will be any use to you, but there was an eyewitness. Yeah, that might be a lead. And who was this eyewitness? He's right behind you. Antoine? A cat? I did say that I wasn't sure it would actually help. That you did. But Antoine's a really smart cat. He might remember who took the cigarettes. Indeed, if you bring him along in your search, he might provide you with a useful clue. He may not have as good a sense of smell as a dog, but it's still quite impressive. That's the hope anyway. If you bring along some fresh milk, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to follow you. In light of the lack of other clues, I'd like to try. Sure, it can't hurt. If we find anything of note, we'll be back to let you know. I'll be waiting. Whoever did this absolutely must be caught. Here you go, Antoine. Some yummy milk. What is it? If you're looking for Ray's out to lunch. No. We checked out the bulletin board and... Oh, I see. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here. My name's Terry and I'm a researcher here at the Central Factory. I'm Estelle, bracer in training. I'm Joshua. It's nice to meet you. Likewise. Get it straight to business. I have a task for you. Do your schedule allow for it? Sure, I don't see a problem with it. Quest said you needed help with testing a new style of sneaker. Could you give us a little more detail? Oh, certainly. But first here. Alpha Strega. Is this your new kind of sneaker? Yes, the Strega Corporation is conducting research on new projects to bring to the market. This particular test requires you to wear these prototypes around the various places. Upon successful completion of this test, all that remains to put them into production. I see. Hey, just a second there, buddy. Did you just say the Strega Corporation? Yes. So then this new line of sneakers, yes, it's the Strega Corporation's newest product. Didn't I just say all this? Oh, great audios. Thank you for bestowing upon us this magnificent job. Are you alright? Why the sudden prayer? Don't mind her. Estelle's something of a sneaker collector. More to the point, she's pretty much adores the Strega brand ones. Oh, I get it now. Oh, So you might say she has sneaker mania then. I was just a little taken back by her reaction. Estelle, will you snap out of it? I get that you're excited, but we do have work to do. Yes, you are correct. Well, you certainly have spirit, a scary amount, in fact. So will you do the test? Please don't pray at me again. Yes, absolutely. See what I mean? It's alright, please proceed. So we'll take on the job. But you want us to wear these shoes everywhere we go? Yes, that's correct. From the Elma Spa to the Wolf Fort, all the way to the Sanctheim Gate. And when you feel you've tested them out properly, bring them back to me. The layer between the sole and the insole is my responsibility, so I have to see how it holds up. So you need us to report back when we have the chance. That at least. Now see if you can wear them out. Just leave it to me. If you'll excuse us. That's not cool. Not really much of a defense. Yeah. Poison and sure, why not? Okay. So where is Travis B? We need him to get the task complete. Ask him about the cigarettes. Hello again. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, we did. We're just looking for something different now. Different? Yes, some cigarettes were taken from the clinic. Huh, someone actually did that? I imagine you being kept pretty busy. Have you been in the clinic any time today? No, I haven't. I've been here all day. You're welcome to search a room if you want. Well, he doesn't seem suspicious. Yeah, I think he's a dead end. Well, am I still under suspicion? Alright, what do you think, Antoine? Yeah? No reaction. So much for that then. Sorry to taking up your time. We appreciate your future cooperation with our investigation. Sure, no problem. Okay, first floor. I'm so confused. All I did was ask for a heating ornament and they hand me this telephone book. All these different models, I don't have a clue where I should start looking. What? Are you serious? One of the researchers on the Orbital Engine project quit? Yes, we thought we had talked him into reconsidering. But apparently there were circumstances. His official resignation notice came today. I see. This is a problem. This whole project was to be for the Arceal. If we can't get this started, our hopes of actually using the Arceal are finished. I know. We can't keep the old model engine in the Arceal. And I understand how quickly we need to find a replacement. But we should look at it as a chance to get a fresh point of view on the project. What is it? Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something important. Come back later if you need me. I don't get the feeling that he particularly wants to be questioned. Oh yeah, any reaction out of Antoine? Yeah? Nothing. I guess neither of them is the culprit. No clues to be found. As it stands, we should keep on looking. There may be a hint somewhere in there, like Dr. Miriam said. I guess you're right. Let's check out the factory a bit more. Okay. Smokers. I just had to give a Rudy a scolding, something fierce. That boy just spaces out and completely forgets his work. He ain't used to be so bad. Let's see. So, second floor, maybe? Yeah. Huh? Does anything seem strange about this door, T? This room is, yeah, unlikely, but let's head on in and make sure. Alright. Murdoch. What's wrong? Ah, Antoine. Why are you so fussy? What's this? Looks like we found our culprit. Yeah. What are you talking about? Mr. Murdoch, you went to the clinic today, didn't you? Huh? No, I didn't. We're currently looking for the cigarettes that were taken from there. Would you mind if we search this room for a bit? Sure, go ahead. Okay, we'll start immediately. Did you find anything? In there? I was trying to find the key. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Sure thing. No, that was quick. Well, there's the cigarettes. Found the cigarettes. Haha, found them. Which would likely mean no, Mr. Murdoch couldn't have. Well, that's a shock, that's for sure. I wouldn't have suspected. No, you got it all wrong. This is all just one big misunderstanding. I was just going to take one quick puff, then put the rest of them right back in the clinic. Chief Murdoch. I think you ought to come and explain this to Dr. Miriam. I have to say, I'm simply amazed. I never would have expected you of all people. I'm sorry. I just needed a smoke. I can't really explain it any other way than saying that the craving got the better of me. Dr. Miriam, I'm really sorry. Mr. Monarch, you know perfectly well that the rule has been in place for quite some time. You're right. Coming up on 10 years now. Huh? Oh, yeah. So, where did this sudden uncontrollable urge come from then? Honestly, I'm not so sure myself. After we had that orbital power outage, I've no end have complaints from the townsfolk. I guess it just got to be too much and I needed a smoke to help me cool me down. Mr. Murdoch, I'm sorry, this is all because of what Grandpa and I did. No, Tita, you haven't done anything wrong, so don't apologize. This doesn't really even have anything to do with the professor. Maybe you should take a little break or something? Seems to me that this was all because of too much stress. I do understand your situation, Mr. Murdoch. I think I'm willing to forgive and forget in this case. What? Really? Instead, I'm going to insist that you take a decent break. You're just going to ruin your health if you keep going on like this. You're right. Once things settle down a little bit, I'll plan on using some of my vacation time. Still sorry for this whole mess though. It's water under the bridge. You need to focus on your health. I will. I guess I'll be going now. Whew, that's kinda sad. It's not like he was trying to cause any trouble or anything. Be that as it may, the factory is still his responsibility. Well, that much is true. Now I really must thank you all. You've handled this case brilliantly. You're welcome. I think half the credit goes to Antoine, though. Yeah, no kidding. I'm glad my suggestion bore fruit. I trust you'll be nice to him if you should meet him again. Of course. Well, thank you again for your help. I'll be certain to call upon you again should another incident arise. Glad to help. I think we'll be on our way then. See you later. Okay, so that one's done. Okay. Next. First floor. I think we're supposed to go to Elmo first, then Wolf Fort, and then Strathine Gate. If I'm not mistaken. You look at that, the main clock is slow. Guess that blackout's responsible. I'll be sure to take a look at it in a little bit. Well, just one rabbit. Armored rabbit. Let's see.
to go.
She leveled up to 19. Yay. Alright. Elmo Village. Wow, so this is Elmo, huh? I like it. It feels homey. Yeah, what's that smell? Joshua, did you? Oh, that's just the sulfur in the water. I guess that's just what happens when the water pours out of hot springs, huh? Really? Smells like someone left the eggs out in the sun for a year. Well, if I hold my breath, it's not that bad, I guess. It's not as strong as usual, though. There's hardly any steam coming out. Maybe it's tied to the pump breaking down. Want to go ahead and see about fixing it? Oh, the key to the pump shed is back at the inn. Miss Smile had it. We'll have to get that first. No problem. To the inn we go. If my husband won't spend his time training, that's his choice. It sure isn't mine. I hear I was hoping... Damn it. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to do some shopping then and have an exotic dinner. Yep, it's lukewarm. Definitely not nothing hot about these springs right now. I heard the pumps are broken and we can't use the baths. It's a shame, but then again, it's also the will of Adios. Okay. Went to Elmo, now let's go to Wolf Fort. So, while I'm coming over here, there should also be a vehicle. Huh. But where could it be? Hopefully it'll be soon to see. Oh! Ah, damn it. Well, fuck you too. Oh, the biscuit. Oh, that's 3 down. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Alright, we rule!
Black Angle. Okay. Oh, come on. You could live. Alright, road pulley. Bad touch.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay. Where did you go, vehicle? All right.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh. No. Terra bomb. Okay. Dang, where is this broken down vehicle or missing vehicle? Oh, give me a break. This is weird. Interesting. I'm from the Republic myself. Maybe that figures into the karma that pushed me into this old dump of a bar. Some life, right? Ha. Most travelers coming through here are merchants moving between Liberal and the Republic. There may be transit ships for travel between us, but using them is pretty expensive. Large number of people cross the border on foot. Okay. This is the Chief Warrant Officer Pache's lunchtime, don't you know? That's why he's downstairs right now. Any reports of negligence on the soldiers' parts is the chief's responsibility. Chief Warrant Officer Pache doesn't reprimand the troops because crap. I tried to bring it up with him, but I was told my thoughts will be duly noted. Well, the responsibility is his to shoulder. I can't do anything more than that. What am I missing? What am I missing? What is it? Whoa. Ran right into him, but I'll let you be. Sorry, but I can't let y'all be. Okay, just run away, why don't you? Guess you're gonna run away too. You're down. Now I get the last two. One left. Let's go. Dome.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Dang, she's almost to level up again. Long barrel. Long barrel? What? The heck is a long barrel? Ah, gotcha. In that case, why not? That works. The chest is, oh, so very empty. Now, where is this vehicle?
Piece of cake.
Pretty sure it said Wolf's Fort, right? Yeah, Wolf Fort. That was the Wolf Fort, so... What is going on? Son of a biscuit. Ah. The freak. Frickity fork. What am I mission? To go to the tower? No. No. You know, it'd be really funny if I'd been walking by this whole freaking time. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Snake, leave me alone. Come on now. Ah. Y'all are everywhere. Oh, there you are. I'm guessing it's broken? Yeah, it looks like it. This would have had to happen in the middle of nowhere like this. Hey, what happened? Looks like you're in a bit of a pickle here. What's up with you two? That emblem. Might you two be... Yep, we're junior bracers. I'm Estelle and he's Joshua. Nice to meet you. You're awfully young to be bracers. Oh, I see. I heard about you two. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Wong of the Swice Guild Branch. Kilika told me about you. So what brings you here? We're on an escort mission at the moment. Hi, I have to go to Elmo. So I asked Estelle and Joshua if they come with me. Hey, now that I got a good look at you, you're Tito, right? You're on another errand for old Prov. Must be tough being that old guy's gopher. So what happened here? You guys seem to be in a bit of a jam. I'm afraid so. I was escorting this transport vehicle to the Wolf Fort, but we only got this far before it broke down. I think the problem's in the orbital engine. It started rattling and then before we knew it, well, here we are. Oh man, that stinks. Wait a second. There's a request up on the bulletin board about searching for a haulage vehicle. Do you think that might have been about Wong's transport job? No doubt about it. Well, at least the guild knows about us. Yeah, but your orbital engine's a wreck. Unless I miss my guess, you're gonna have to replace all your eternal motivator ornaments. Huh? You can't fix it? The core of the orbital engine is a super delicate machine. You need a professional technician to give it that kind of complete overhaul. It just can't be done with simple tools. I understand. So there's no way we'll get it repaired outdoors. What's wrong? See for yourself. Monsters? Wong, look up. Whoa. Stay back, Bruno. Okay. Crap, there's more of them. Wong, you handle the ones back there. We'll take care of these. Alright. Alright, let's show these things who's boss. They're so spread out, I don't know if my spells could get them. Oh, never mind. They're all in one place now. Yay. Well. Alright. Now, let's get you out the way. And we're done.
Alright, we're good to go.
Alright, we're good to go. Level 20. Yay. That should be all of them. Yeah, we got them. Whew, thank goodness. Indeed, and no casualties. Oh man, my life flashed in front of my eyes. Now we're okay, but what comes next? Good question. I think our first priority should be to get our vehicle moving again. We can't repair it, can we? Sure won't be easy. which means that our only option is to change out the parts. The manager of the transport vehicles is Prometheus from the Central Factory. He'll probably know where we could get the replacement parts we need. We have to go all the way back to Swice for that. I just don't know. What do you think, Bruno? Back to Swice then? Probably won't do any good, but I'll want to try getting it to start for a little bit. If it starts, we're going. If not, back to Swice we go. That works. Gotta stick with it, huh? You know me. So I guess that means we're going to try holding out here for a little bit. That's fine. Just be careful, okay? Don't worry about us. If things start to look too risky, we're heading straight back to town. Hey, you watch yourself on the way to Elmo, okay, Tita? I will. If you get a chance, let Prometheus know what's up, okay? I'm pretty sure he's in the Central Factory 3rd floor design room. Okay, we'll see you later. Take care. In that case, I've been to the Wolf's Fort now. Ah. Let's see. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. Just want to get back to Swice so I could tell Prometheus. Oh no. Okay. Give me a few minutes, everyone. I gotta see what this is. Be right back. Sorry about that. Just my dogs barking at my neighbors. Okay. Let's see. Where were we? Oh yeah, Prometheus. Was it the second floor? Design room, design room. That's the office. That's the archives. I don't remember what room, what floor. Ah, there it is. I think we should compact the barrel more. We're not taking full advantage of the high orbital pressure threshold. Yes, sir, that's true. But won't doing so make the overall unit too top heavy? I believe this configuration is better given its current housing imbalance. That may be true, but it's not part of my design philosophy. Try to maximize output within our technical limits. Yes, sir. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Your name is Prometheus, right? Aye, that's me. What can I do for you? I just need a few minutes of your time. We're actually looking for a vehicular orbital engine. We were told that you were the man to ask. Well, let me think. Sorry, but I haven't the foggiest notion. Huh? What do you mean? Well, we heard that you were in charge of vehicles. Aye, but that was years long past. I did carry out that task, but I switched duties from time to time. So in other words, I don't know exactly who you need to talk to, but it's not me. Well, crap. Is that all? I have a lot to get done. Sorry for taking up your time. Excuse me then. I don't like this. It's supposed to be a nice, easy task, a good deed we could do with almost no trouble. I'm sorry. Wish I could be more of help. Hey, it's no big deal. We'll just have to find some other means to get what we need, even if the trail's gone a little cold. Another means, huh? Oh, speaking of which, you have an idea? Well, maybe. About that Eno Chapel thing? You mean the chapel? That's the one. Didn't that have information on it in it about haulage vehicles? That's a good thought. So if we take another look at the chapel, we could probably find some useful info. Let's go ahead and check it out. Okay. Funny if it was on the same floor. Nope. Okay. There it is. Orbital haulage vehicle. Owner no data. Repository underground factory entrance. Let's take the elevator. I'm just no good. Okay, what's with the long face? Oh. It's just that my superior is kind of peeved at me. My very beautiful superior. So did you want something? Yeah, I just needed to ask a question. I'm looking for a small orbital engine, the kind that fits into a haulage vehicle. This looks like the right place to find one. Do you know specifically where we should look? A orbital for a haulage vehicle, eh? What are you planning to do with it? There's a vehicle up the road that's broken down. Looks like the orbital engine is the source of the problem. Oh, okay, no problem. You just look to swap it out then. That shouldn't be too difficult. Here you go. It's the only one I got. Make sure you don't lose it along the way. Thank you. Okay, let's take this over to Wong. We're probably still on the Trap Plains Road. Yeah, probably. You folks be careful too. We will. Thank you so much. If you'll excuse us then. Okay, so she just says the same thing over and over. Alright. Come on now. There you are. Hey, how's it coming? Welcome back. I don't suppose you found us a replacement engine, did you? We sure did. Sorry it took so long. Oh, really? That was a huge relief. Tried everything I could think of to get this thing started, but it was all for nothing. We were just about ready to give up and return the Swice. Really? Well, we made it just in time then. Let's go ahead and get the vehicle fixed. Yeah. We'll have this orbital engine swapped out in the flash. Go for it. I'll help. And there we go. Let's give her a whirl. Yep, she's good to go. Nice. Now we can finally get that cargo moved. Your grandpa must have trained you. You're young enough to still be going to Sunday school, but you're amazing with machines. We're gonna get out of here. You guys be careful. We will. We'll talk again. Thank you for your help. Take care. Strathheim Kate or whatever. Who am I supposed to talk to, though? Ah, hello there. Do you have a minute? We saw the posting on the bulletin board and brought some ingredients. Please, let me see. May I see that tomato for a moment? It smells nothing like a regular tomato, much stronger than I'm used to. Let me try it. Ah, good. What is this? It's terrible. My taste buds have been violated. See? It's just gross. Maybe it'd be good for research, but I don't think anyone wanting to eat it. Well, it sure can't be eaten as is. But it certainly has an interesting flavor and scent. With the right preparation, it could be a useful ingredient for cooking, maybe. Does it worry you to eat something that nasty? No, I found that strongly bitter foods tend to be very good for one's health when they don't kill you anyway. And traditional Zesian cooking calls for some very strong ingredients. I'm not sure I want to try that. There, that should be just the right level of bitter to nicely complement the dish. Here, you can be the first to try out my newest dish. Consider it my thanks for introducing me to such amazing food. A tomato sandwich. I think I'll save this for later. Now I need to get back to work. Thanks for everything today. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. I'm curious. No reaction. Okay. Okay, now let's let this make it to Strathheim, Kate, however you say it. I think that's at Ritter Roadway, if I'm not mistaken. Sanktheim. No. Come on now. That doesn't do me any good. Run. You came back. I knew you would. Fort Leston. East Sunken Gate. Sunken Sanctheim Gate. Will be over this way. Oh yeah, I think I've been here before. Oh, come on. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's see if the researcher will take the shoes back now. I believe it was on the 4th floor. Hi there, Terry. We done plenty of walking. Ah, thank you. Just let me examine the shoes for a moment. Yes, it looks like the sole has been worn down enough. Looks like I selected poor materials in its making. Okay, the test was a success. Whew, that's a relief. I was afraid you were going to say that you needed us to do more walking. Thank goodness. So there were no problems? No sudden slips or the material going rigid? Nope, it all went fine. They fit great and were as comfortable as a worn out old pair of shoes. True Stragos through and through. Well, these are just the prototypes. The final product would be a great improvement. Thank you for your help. You've done me a great favor. Good luck with your work. I can't wait to see the next new product. I'll be sure to let my employers know. Thanks for everything. See you later. come on. Okay, let's report to the guild. Welcome back. Looks like you finished your job. If you clear any other contracts, make sure to come here and report it. Okay. So all that's left is to go to Elmo. Nice, nice. All right. Now to Elmo. I think the end was this way, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, yeah. Hi, Mrs. Mile. Oh, hello, Tita. I'm glad you're here. Mr. Murdoch just got in touch with me a little while ago. It's true that the professor's making you do the repairs while he's off doing audios knows what. It's not like that. He was planning to come here until I said something about it. Aw, well bless your heart, child. But you know you spoil that old coot, don't you? He's always been the sort to completely lose himself in his research given half the chance. Energetic old granny, isn't she? Well, she obviously knows the professor. And who might you be? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Estelle, and this is Joshua. They're with the Bracer Guild, and they're looking out for me. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Well, what do you know? Please do pardon me. I'm the owner of the Maple Leaf Inn. You can call me Mrs. Mile. Russell and I have been friends since we were knee-high to a grasshopper. Tita here is almost like my own granddaughter. Oh, okay. Alright, Mrs. Mile. Is the orbital pump really broken? I'm afraid so, dear. I think the 42-year-old beast may finally be on its last legs. Oh well, I want to replace it at some point anyway. Can you handle it, Tita? You betcha. Okay, just hang a sec. Just go north of the village, square up the hill. The pump shed's right there. I really appreciate it. So this is the pump shed? That's right. It sends hot water to the inn and to the well in the town square. Well, let's try that key. Wow, so this is the pump, huh? You never know it was so old from how well maintained it is. Well, I think my grandpa comes in at least once a year to keep it running well. 40 years ago, people didn't really know much about orbments. And so Grandpa created this orbital pump to show people what a difference orbital technology could make to their lives. Ah, okay. So this place probably has some sentimental value for your grandfather then, I guess. That's why it's kept in such a good condition. Right. Let's see. First up is system check. If that's okay, then we make sure there are no problems with the impeller or pipes. Can we do anything to help? Oh, it's fine. This is a one-person job anyway. You guys should just go to the end and relax. Might be the cavitation and water hammer. What to check next? Aha! It's a surging problem. I figured we wouldn't be of any use. Apparently not. Maybe we should take a revise and wait at the end. Hello again. How's Tita doing? She's hard at work. We figured we'd probably just get in the way, so we stay here. Well, you just might be right at that. She's almost as talented as Russell himself. Hard to argue with that after watching her at work. I'm just amazed that she's working at the Central factory at her age. And no matter what, she's always so sweet. Always has a smile for everyone. We get her in front of a machine and she'll tinker with it for hours. She loves it. She's just a fine girl. But still. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Hey, Mrs. Mao. Welcome back, Ed. What's gotten you frothing at the mouth? I wanted to ask you something. Did that lady from the Grand Sale leave? A lady from Grand Sale? Oh, the guest from yesterday. She went out for a walk, but she hasn't come back yet. I thought so. This is awkward. What? Isn't she in the village? Well, actually, I saw her by the village gate. She said she was going to go and take in the scenery or something. Out in the plains? She'd be a fool to go where all the monsters are. You complete idiot. Why didn't you stop her? I did. I tried. She just wouldn't listen. I don't know how seriously she took what I said, but I'm worried. Pardon me. What? Are you a new guest? Do you remember what time you saw that lady by the gate? I think it was right around noon. At least that's about when I got back. Noon. Yeah, I think we could catch up with her. We should get going before it's too late. Huh? Well, we're bracers, if you couldn't tell by looking. We'll head out into the plains and find this girl, don't worry. No kidding? Want a stroke of luck? Yes, please. You've no right to even ask for their help. But fine, the guest's safety is paramount. I hate to impose on you two, but please look after my guest. Will do. We'll be going now. Now let's see. The Plains Road is so wide, where should we search? Suppose she said she was going to take in the scenery, so it seems likely she wandered away from the where the road's paved. Oh man, well that's going to be really safe, isn't it? But hey, no biggie. Let's find her and bring her back, hopefully with all pieces intact. Oh dang, ain't you a cynic? no, someone help me. Did you hear that? Whatever it was is not far. Adios, Daddy, Mommy. Niall, help me. His voice sounds suspiciously familiar. I think you're probably right, but let's hurry. Dorothy. Grr. Come on, puppies, can't we talk about this? I don't think I taste very good. I mean, I sleep at least 12 hours a day and I eat lots of veggies and my skin's all smooth. Wait, does being healthy make me seem yummier? Eek, if I'd known this was coming, I would have made sure to get paid in advance and had a nice meal. Huh? You two? Huh, just as I expected. No need to worry, Dorothy. What were your names again? Yeah, it's the same old Dorothy, alright. We're Joshua and Estelle of the Bracer Guild. I'm just teasing. Fancy meeting you two here. Adios, give me strength not to leave her to the beasts. Estelle, on your guard. Two down. Three go. Let's go. One down. Well, I miscounted. Now it's 3 to go. Hold that pose. Fuck you. Fuckers. You motherfuckers. Damn, I should have used that.
good to go.
Oh, made it. Woo, I don't know how we chased them off, but we did. Did they look familiar to you? Yep, they're the monsters who attacked the checkpoint on the mountain pass. Wonder what they're doing out here. Oh, how lovely. You bracers are very impressive. Estelle and Joshua, it's been such a long time, hasn't it? I never would have thought I'd see you here. Do you think maybe we were destined to meet again? Fate is a fickle mistress, alright. So, Dorothy, are you staying at the inn in Elmo by any chance? Why, yes. Hey, how did you know? Josh and Estelle explained that the owner wanted her back. Oh, I see. Well, isn't that just terrible? Uh-huh. As if you care about anyone else's problems. So what brings you out here? A little cross-country hiking, maybe? You mean you don't even know that much? I can see that you haven't gotten any more insightful in our time apart. What? The answer is actually that I'm looking for a photograph that the newspaper needs for a special edition. Oh, and by the way, Niall's the one who assigned me this task. I see, so it's work. Okay, but why would you be looking for that here? Oh, forget it. This wears me out faster than fighting any monster ever did. Aw, poor Estelle. Did you get hurt in battle? Pain, go away. Come again some other day. Or none at all will be better, I guess. I'm not injured. I'm just really aggravated at your utter obliviousness. Wow, it's rare for someone to get under Estelle's skin this badly. Estelle, why don't we head back to Elmo? Maybe Tita's done fixing the pump. Yes, let's go back. And I think Dorothy will be coming back with us. Huh? But I wanted to stay and take more pictures. We are going now. Scary. Oh man, I could just picture all of that interaction in my mind. Look, there's steam coming out. Hey, you're right. Looks like the repairs worked. Now we can finally use the spa. Yay! Life is good again. Kinda overstating things a bit, aren't you? Do you really like the spa that much? Well, yeah. There's absolutely nothing finer than a tall glass of fruity milk after a hot bath. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get in. Oh, I just remembered. Guys, thanks for coming to help me earlier. I have on my hands and toes and bits because of you two. You don't have to thank us for having good timing. Man, she could be such a ditz. Well, that's Dorothy for you. Anyway, let's get back to the pump shed. Okay. Tita's probably still there. Oh, the hot springs are so refreshing. When I breathe in these vapors, I forget all about fishing. It's like I'm completely cleansed. Body and soul. Yeah, I would like to try a hot spring, but... I don't think they have anything like that in the U.S. Are you done with the repairs? Oh, hi guys. Yeah, I just finished. I just have to make sure that the hot water's going at where it's supposed to. It's okay. The well in the plaza has hot water. So what was the problem? Well, the pump itself wasn't the issue. The crankshaft and the impeller has corroded and broken. I switched it out with a rust-resistant one, so everything should be fine now. Cool. Nice work. Shall we return to the inn and let the hostess know? Okay. Thank you, Tita. The pump's pumping like it was just installed yesterday. Really? Please take nothing of it. Well, you haven't grown into such a well-mannered young lady. And thank you two for helping us out with that guest as well. You guys know everyone, it seems. I guess we do. What happened? A little bracer business. You two have my thanks. As a way to pay you back, I'd like you to stay here for free. No way, really? Ma'am, we didn't tell my grandfather we were going to stay here. Nonsense. I heard from Russell a little earlier. He said the job would take him until tomorrow to finish, and he asked if he could stay here. Grandpa said that? What a sweet old guy. Well, if he said that, then I'm afraid we have no choice but to impose for tonight. Come right in. You can put your things in the user room on the second floor. It'll be some time before dinner, so go take a dip in the hot springs. You want us to take a bath before dinner? I thought people took their baths before they went to sleep. What are you talking about? This is a hot springs resort. People expect you to jump in the bath in the morning, at lunch, whenever. I'd be okay with 3 baths a day here. Really? Well, I like baths as much as anybody, but it sounds a little bit much for me. Shall we go put our bags in our room then? Ooh, wow, nice room. Indeed. Mrs. Mao told me that she was born off to the east. She moved to Liberal with her family when she was little. The village has a lot of people from the same area. I thought this village had a kind of unusual vibe. I bet the food here must be really good. Yeah. But before that, why don't we check out the spa we've been hearing about? Hey, yeah. Do you want to join us, Tita? Okay. We could go after we put away our luggage. Okay, the luggage is secure. So where's the spa now? Oh, there's a separate bath behind the building. It's a big open air bath. You mean it's basically outside then? Ooh, that sounds neat. Let's go. Can't remember if I did that one. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, come on. Wow, it's already dark. Look at the Easter-style garden. Very nice. Oh, Estelle, Joshua, hi. Dorothy? Did you come here to soak in these heavenly waters too? I just love it here. So spacious and comfortable. I just wish staying in the hot water didn't make me dizzy after a while. Have you been here this whole time? Oh yeah, it just feels so good. And who are you, little girl? I don't think we met before. I'm Tita. It's nice to meet you. Tita, huh? You can call me Dorothy. I'm a photographer for a magazine in Grenzel. Really? Wow. That must be a great job. It is pretty awesome. Alright. Still, you guys are staying at the inn, right? Why don't we have dinner together? Sure. Sounds okay. Would you mind waiting for us? Sure. I'll have some fruity milk in the meantime. I'll see you guys soon. That bath was hot. Warms you right down to your toes. Nothing like a slow, warm bath to help you forget all your troubles. This garden is so mysterious and beautiful under the moon. Don't you think so? I guess in one side's women and one side's men. Let's see, this is the door to the baths, right? Still, this is the men's bath. We have to go to the women's. Oh, okay, they're separated. How silly me, I need to change my clothes. I believe this is goodbye for now. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. That feels so good. Way better than I ever thought it would. I'm not like Dorothy, but I could see getting seriously addicted to this. I'm already am. When I was little, Grandpa used to always bring me here. Ah, okay. Hey, where does that door go? Oh, that leads to the open air bath I was talking about before. It's huge. I bet it could fit 10 people at once. Wow, cool. Whew, I feel like I could dissolve in this. All this traveling has worn me out. Have you been doing all your traveling on foot? Why not take an airship? For training, I guess. My dad always said it was super important. You mean Mr. Cassius? Yeah, Cheryl was another student of my dad's. He told her all the time that she should travel by foot. You should see the places you should protect with your own eyes or some such. Wow, cool. Yeah, he was big on impressive speeches, but he knew how to back them up when he had to. I wonder where he is now. Still. Sorry, didn't mean to get all gloomy on you. I'm in training too, and it's not like worrying will do me any good. I guess all I could do is have faith in him. Faith? Something wrong? No, I'm okay. Oh, yeah. I had something I wanted to ask you. Something? Okay, dish. You can ask me anything. Well, are you and Joshua married? Wait a minute. She's blunt. Sorry, I must have spaced out. What about me and Joshua? I was wondering if you and Joshua were married. What? Why would you ask a thing like that? But you have the same last name. You don't look like each other at all, so I didn't think you were siblings. We don't look alike because we're not blood related. Our names are the same because Joshua was adopted. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had it all wrong. Boy, did you ever. Besides, he and I are both only 16. Marriage is a subject for way off in the future. Right. I guess you wouldn't get married so young, no matter how much you love each other, huh? I'm telling you, Joshua and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. We're just family. Really? What do you mean, really? Sweetie, do you get that kind of vibe from watching us or something? What kind of vibe? Like we're together, as in together. Like lovey-dovey. Heart can't keep our hands off each other together. Oh, well, no. But you're always with each other and you're comfortable with each other. You almost finish each other's sentences. Well, I can't argue with that. But don't you think that could just easily be how family and close friends act? Anyway, even if we ever did feel like that toward each other. No, bad thoughts. And why am I getting so embarrassed by these questions? I always handled them fine before. Estelle, your face is all red. It's nothing. No reason at all. I mean, it's because the hot water's so effective. Yeah. It just gets the blood going, and staying in too long can make you dizzy. Okay. Wasn't there an open air bath here? I suddenly want to try it out. Let's go. All right. By the way, Estelle, the open air bath is unisex. Ooh, okay, settle down, Hart. I hear you. What the hell was all of that about? I never even thought about Joshua like that before. Stop it, Estelle. This isn't like you. This feels great. I love that bath is open to the outside. And it's big enough to stretch out and really relaxing. You do know that you're not meant to go swimming, though. You see me doing the butterfly stroke, buddy? Hi, Estelle. I got in a little while before you. It's kind of awkward to be around you like this. But hey, the hot spring works even better than I expected. It's good for injuries and it really helps work out any muscle stiffness. Just the right idea for a bracer, really. You staying silent like that is making this a bit awkward, you know. That shriek startled me so badly that I almost flew through the ceiling. I almost suffered through a heart attack at it all for what? A false alarm? I'm sorry. Listen, the open air bath is unisex. Is there not a sign clearly saying that in the dressing room? I think what she's trying to say is that she didn't notice it. First of all, getting caught starkers once or twice isn't such a big deal that you need to go screaming your lungs out. And I've heard it said that a woman's skin gets prettier when you show it off. Really? Bunch of crap. I wasn't out to show off anything for anyone. Well, wherever then. When I make up and just try to enjoy the baths. This place was intended for family members to be able to bathe together from the get-go. Now I'm off. It's only I'm exhausted. Grr. Joshua, this is all your fault. How do you figure that? I mean, it wasn't me who shrieked like a banshee. Nor did I flake out and completely miss the sign in the dressing room. You shut up. You think you're so cute. Well, you're not. Oh, is that how it is? Well, fine. It's not as if this means anything to me, whether or not you think I'm cute. What did you say? I'm making a point. Looking at me and screaming the way you did, I never would have dreamed that you'd react like that. Well, I just wasn't. It was bad timing, okay? I didn't mean that I'm disgusted at the thought of being in there with you or anything. No, I wouldn't want you to put yourself out. I'll just be on my way so you two can be alone. Put myself out? I can't believe you sometimes, you jerk. Look who's talking. Hey, don't you dare laugh, Tita. I still don't get why I'm the jerk, but whatever. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to embarrass you. It's okay. I'm sorry for laughing. I'm a little envious. Envious of what? Why? I don't have any siblings, so I don't have anyone to fight with or make up with. Grandpa's always nice and never mean to me. Mostly because my mom and dad couldn't be here. Huh? You want me to say that they're They've been out of country working as orbital engineers for a long time. I guess they're somewhere that orbit technology hasn't really hit yet. Not even sure how many years it's been since they last came to Swice. I had no idea. You must have been lonely. Not really. I had my grandpa at least. And everyone at the Central Factory is always super nice to me. But I still get a little jealous when I look at you two. Probably just wishing for something that I'll never have. Tito, I got an idea. Huh? From now on, I'll be your big sister. And Joshua could be your big brother. What? Always with the grand sweeping gestures. Oh, come on. Are you seriously complaining? No? I feel the same way as you do. I have no objections as long as Tita's okay with the idea. Thank you. Both of you. I don't know what to say. I can't stop smiling. Well, that settles it then. Treat us just like you would a normal brother or sister. I give you permission to make fun of Joshua as much as you like. That's right. It still is fair game to make fun of him too in that case. You could talk to us just like when you talk to the professor like family. But is that really okay? I'll try, I promise. Okay? Okay. So this is a new beginning for all of us. Man, they're so late. I drank too much fruity milk and now my stomach's all messed up. After getting out of the spa, Stella Company tried to soothe Dorothy's annoyance with some of the inn's fine Eastern cuisine. This was followed by an enjoyable game of cards, after which they returned to the spa. And so the evening wore on comfortably. Okay, Mrs. Smile. We really appreciate everything. Just glad you were able to relax a little. And Tita, you certainly seem to have enjoyed yourself. Is that obvious? You all seem closer than you were yesterday. Must be the magic of the springs. By the way, what happened to that girl with the glasses? I think she's still in bed. We called for her, but she didn't answer. We didn't want to barge in. When Dorothy does wake up, please give her our regards. Certainly. Tina, I'd like for you to tell Russell something for me when you see him next. Tell him that I said he needs to focus on the rest of his life, beyond all the 24/7 research. Okay, I will. Take care of yourself, Mrs. Mile. You need to come visit too. Sure thing, hon. You're all welcome back here anytime. The baths are always waiting. You can count on it. Absolutely. The food was great too. I feel rejuvenated. And we never would have come at all if the pump hadn't needed repairing. So I guess we owe our thanks to you, Tita. But I didn't do anything. I should be thanking you for everything yesterday. It was really fun. Glad to hear it. Guess that means we're even. Yep, I guess it does. Shall we return to Swice then? The professor might be done with taking apart the Black Ornament by now. Oh yeah, we do still have to deal with that. That to deal with. I completely forgotten. Why am I not surprised? Souvenirs. Okay. All right. Wait. Hi, Dorothy. Finally decided to rejoin the world of the living. No fair, you guys. How come I got left behind? Huh? Didn't you say that you were sticking around to get some more shots for a story? Oh, did I? Whatever. I just hate being left out. Don't you, little T? Are you talking to me? Where did that come from? I just wanted to give you a nickname. You don't like it? No, it's alright. Awesome. Thanks, little T. You really are lost in your own little world. Oh well, you can come back with us to Swice if you want. Now you're talking. Okay then, want to give this whole leaving thing another shot? Just making sure I got all the quests. Yep. All that's left is to report. Whoops. Ah, very good. Hello, ladies. I was just wondering if I could ask. Huh? Whoa, he's huge. It's a bear. Bear? Okay. You don't need to worry about me. All I want are some directions. You wouldn't happen to know where Elma's hot springs are, would you? Oh, well, we just came from there, actually. It's just down the road south from here. Ah, I see. Thanks for the information. Oh, you. Huh? Huh. Could it be? Is it possible? Is what possible now? Oh, sorry. It's nothing important. Take care. Wow. A man of a few words. His clothes looked Eastern, so I figured he must be foreign. Well, Swice is right on the border with the Calvert Republic. He might have come from there. I bet you're right. Mrs. Ma told me about people who live way off in the east. Oh, right. I think Calica's from the east too. And he was so huge. I was super surprised. I guess he does kind of look like a bear. But he doesn't act like any bear I've ever seen. He looks like he studies martial arts. How can you tell? Well, I'm a martial artist too. He wasn't just big, he looked like he trained his body like crazy. Indeed, and his legs were like tree trunks. He might be a master just like Estelle's read about. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Let's see. I think it was this way. Whoa. Damn it. Come on. Why do you keep attacking her? Come on now.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay. Whoops. There we go. Alright. Back to Swice. And I'm probably mispronouncing these names. Huh? What's the matter? Maybe I'm just losing it, but I thought I heard something. You're not losing it. At least not because of that. I heard something too, but far off. From the direction of the factory. What? Oh no. What do you mean? I don't know. We'll just have to go and see. Uh-oh. Welcome back. Looks like you finished your job. If you clear any other contracts, make sure to come here and report it. What's the matter, Calico? We've heard there's some kind of situation in the Central Factory. We haven't received a full report on the situation there yet ourselves. All of our bracers are currently in the field. We need the two of you to get to the Central Factory now. Assess the situation and take any necessary action. Roger. Understood. Uh-oh. Eh? What's the smoke, I wonder? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? It's on fire. That's not good. I thought I was a goner. Well, you're alright. That's what's important. Okay, that's every section, right? It's all the 4 full-timers at least. Chief! Ah, it's you. Back from Elmo? What's with all the commotion? There was some kind of gas leak inside the building. Everything from the 5th floor down to the is full fumes. Don't tell us there was a fire. Doubt it, says the extinguishers haven't been set off. That doesn't mean I've been able to figure out why this happening, though. Excuse me, Chief. Where's my grandpa? Ah, that's right. Miss Hazel, is everyone accounted for? Well, we're fully staffed today, but Professor Russell isn't among those evacuated. What? You mean he's still in there? Let's handle this, sir. We'll figure this out. Thank you. I'm going too. What? Tita? I know a lot about the Central Factory. I can show them the way. Tita? Okay. Come with us then. Stay close. But if it gets too dangerous, you have to come back here, alright? Okay. Would it be okay if I came with... No. Sorry, but we need you to stay back. Gee, thanks for taking the time to think about it. But hey, what can you do? Just be careful, okay? If the professor's in there, he's probably in the 3rd floor workshop. I'll check there first. Got it. We'll be off then. Oh, man. Wonder what happened. Smoke. And lungs. Back there is all smoke now. I really thought I was done for. Rudy, are you okay? Is anyone injured? Please pick up if you are. Strange. There is a smoke from a fire. There are no explosive experiments going on right now, so what's making that smoke? Oh, don't tell me. They're trying to take the artifact or the ornament. So much smoke. Not so bad that you can't breathe though. This haze is probably a smoke screen for something else, I think. There must be a smoke canister nearby. Huh? Why was something like that even? I can't speculate on why, but if we could put out that canister, the smoke will clear up quickly enough. Got it. Find it and put it out. Professor Russell's in the 3rd floor workshop, right? Yes, at least I think so. Grandpa sometimes gets so wrapped up in his research that he loses sight of what's going on around him. Well, let's get to the 3rd floor. Grandpa, we got a big... There's no one here. So why is the machine still on? We should turn it off. Whew. Where could Grandpa have gone? It's not just him. The Black Ormond's gone too. You don't suppose... Huh, so here you are. Agate? What are you doing here? I should be asking you the same thing. I heard about the disturbance here, so I came to check it out. Lo and behold, you got here before me. Well, wonders never cease. We incompetents keep sticking you noses where they don't belong. Someone's gonna come and cut them off. Grr. Are you ever not a jerk? I guess you know him? His name is Agate. He's a senior bracer. Hey, hold on a second. What's a kid doing here? Agate glared at Tita. Hey, she hasn't done anything, so lay off. Bah. So damn much I could say, but I'll hold off for now. So what the hell's going on? Here's the situation. And Josh explained to Agate. Smoke canisters, huh? Certainly explains the stitch around here. We ain't got time to waste, though. We gotta find the professor and fast. Right. Acknowledged. Grandpa. Here we go. Must be a big battle if they're gonna let me have 4 people. Hey, Joshua, that's looks like a smoke canister like the one the Skybandits used before. Whoa, the smoke's cleared up. Wow, that was cool. Huh, neat trick, kid. There are probably more canisters like this around. Let's find them and take them apart. We'll work our way down first. To cut off the escape route. Something unlocked the minerals. Dun, 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 dun. Dang, that's a lot of pages. Why does that look important? Those papers. Boy Blaze plus. Huh. I don't see the canister. Oh. I wonder what's behind that door. Oops, this is the way out. No, now's not the time. stories on it. Did the orbital power shut off? No, it looks like it's operational. Someone's probably using the elevator. Could that someone possibly be Professor Ross? Let's hope not, since it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Either way, the only way we're going upstairs is the stairway. Yeah, you're right. Okay, now 4th floor. Nothing in here. I hope the cat got out. Was it hurt? And didn't pay any attention to see if it was outside. Hey, what's that door doing open? Sorry about the wait. I've secured the last objective. Alright, let's get out here then. Are you all set? That voice. Come on, it came from the elevator. Aha! It's them. Grandpa? What? I gotta take Crossner. Oh crap. Go, go, go. Hold it right there. Get back here. Shit, so close. We almost had him. No. Why did they take Grandpa? Let's take the emergency stairs down. Looks like they're trying to get out of the factory. Yeah, if they get away, there's no way to know if they'll take the tunnel or just try to lose us to town. Move your asses, kids. You don't have to tell me twice. I think they're gonna probably go to the roof. Do you think they ran in here? No, not a chance. There are no fresh footprints. So first floor? Let's hurry. Hey, they're back. Good, you're alright. When the soldiers showed up, I thought something serious had happened. Soldiers? Hold on a second. Soldiers? Not guys dressed in black? No idea what you mean. They were dressed in blue and white military uniforms, polite enough, but I got the feeling they didn't come from the airline checkpoint. They definitely seemed like Royal Guardsmen to me. I thought they looked so cool that I snapped off a picture. Royal Guardsmen? Huh? The ones who took away Mayor Dalmore. Why would they be here? They weren't with my grandpa, were they? Or the professor? No, they didn't have some really big baggage with them, though. It had to be them, no doubt about it. If they changed into military uniforms in the elevator, damn it. It's the oldest trick in the book, and they pulled it off. Wait just a minute. What's all this supposed to mean? We have to fill you in later. Which way did those soldiers go? Towards town. They moved like they had a purpose. I'm going after them. No way I'm letting them get in the way. So still, the company split up to search the streets. I understand in particulars. Nevertheless, this is major. This will appear to be a clear-cut case of terrorism. Audio's name, terrorism. Uses smoke canisters to create a diversion while adopting the kingdom's greatest mind, to say nothing of the theft of the Orbital calculator, which contains some of our country's most cutting-edge technology. This deed would not go unpunished. So what kind of plan does the military have up its sleeve? We've already have airletting the Wolf Fort, Sodat Army Road, and Secton Gate performing inspections. There's no way that the culprits are getting out of Swice region. Wow, you really mean business. Intel's job is to help us mobilize as quickly and efficiently as possible in times of emergency. I do have one question. What do you think about the terrorists having masqueraded as royal guardsmen? Yes, it's very unsettling. Having said that, Miss Dorothy Hyatt? What? Who? Me? You took photos of the criminals making their escape, did you not? We would greatly appreciate it if you give us that photo course to be processed as evidence. What? But it's my big scoop. They're getting rid of the evidence. That's my guess. I don't trust her or the colonel. The Royal Guardsmen are the pride of Liberals military. A photo of their involvement in such a very serious and sensitive matter. I also must ask that you not post any news about this until we know more. This is an order to protect the honor of Her Majesty the Queen. This isn't a formal request, but the entirety of the Royal Armed Forces would greatly appreciate it. Fine, I guess. Once you figure out what you need to know, you'll give it back, right? Thank you for cooperating. I hate to ask this, but would it also be appreciated if the Bracers would cease their investigation? Ain't happening. I've been chasing these guys in black since way before any of this started. Military honor or not, I've got no reason to stop now. You leave me no choice. Please proceed with your investigation. As said, this is with the condition that you report your findings back to intelligence at Fort Liston. No. Fine with me. If you learn anything new, you report it to the Swice branch, okay? Very well. With that, I must take my leave. Oh, that was a little tense. She's Colonel Richard's right-hand man, or woman. Yes, it looks like she came here as the Colonel's direct representative in the investigation. Well, I'm just fine with not rubbing elbows with the military. Anyway, it looks like the culprits are hiding out somewhere in the Swice. The sooner we report it in at the guild, the sooner we can start searching outside of town. Yeah. Wait a second, how come you're not telling us not to follow you this time? Because I could use you. Well, that's what I want you along. You're a real peach, you know that? No big deal though, it's just more training for us. Thanks for having us. Yeah, just stay alert. We're gonna go now, Chief. Alright, take care. Do what you have to do in order to save the professor. I decided to keep the news about Professor Russell a secret for the time being. Should make it easier for you to do what you need to do. That was a wise decision. And we won't want to start a panic. Please find Professor. And Tita, keep your chin up. I'm sure the professor's fine. Yes, sir. Oh, now it's getting interesting. Let's see if we can stop this. Alright, I have to buy some more photo quartz. Excuse me. Okay, thanks for your help. Oh, I didn't do anything. I was just supposed to check up on some information for the editors. Well, try to cheer up, okay, Tita? I will. Thank you, Miss Dorothy. Don't worry. I'm sure that Estelle Josh will crack this case and be able to help you, Grandpa. See you later. Tita, please don't look so sad. I'm sure your grandpa's just fine. Right, since he's one of the kingdom's foremost scientific minds, I can't imagine anyone wanting to hurt him. You're right, he has to be okay. What's with that look? Nothing. Time's a wasted. Let's go to the guild. Whoops. About past it. You have impeccable timing. Oh, it's you. Oh my. Still, and Joshua? I haven't seen you two in some time. You doing well, I hope? Professor Alba? What are you doing this twice? Tell me you got an escort this time. Never mind that. We learned the whereabouts of the criminals. This gentleman is an eyewitness. Huh? What? I thought what I saw might be significant. Good, then I'm glad I came. Anyway, I've been doing field research on the tower up until a short time ago. You talk about one of the Tetrasilic towers, right? It had to be the Carnelia Tower north of the Plains Road. Yes, and I saw several soldiers enter the structure. I initially thought them to be members of the Royal Army, but they seem to be sticking to the shadows. I heard them mention something about kidnapping and an escape route. I was greatly unsettled by the whole matter, so I came directly here to tell what I saw. These soldiers, what kind of uniforms were they wearing? Let me think. It was a blue and white uniform, very sharp looking. Just as one would expect from Her Majesty's native land, even the military dresses stylishly. That's gotta be them. Come on, we have to hurry to the Carnelia Tower. Right. Acknowledge. Please, take me with you. Tita. Well. Hey, Runt. Huh? There's no good reason for us to bring you along. Use that brain of yours for some common sense. But Grandpa was kidnapped. I have to. Time is mirror, kid. So let me put it to you straight. You're just gonna get in the way, so you stay behind. Hey, hold on a second. Where do you get off talking to her like that? Oh, shut it. You know I'm right. We can't afford to pick up some amateur slack, much less a god. Ooh. Well, Joshua, don't just stand there. Say something. I'm sorry, but I'm with him on this. There's not a chance in the world that those men are expecting us to be on the trail. As much as I'd like to have her with us, it's just too dangerous to bring her along. Joshua? I'm sorry, Tita. I guess we can't take her with you. Still, how can you be so mean? Tita? Wait, Estelle. Leave her be for now. Best thing we can do for her is to save the professor. I know, but today, people. Kilika, you can contact the army, right? Yes, may the fortunes of war smile upon you. Seems that something major is going on. Please take care of yourselves. Yeah, I just feel like something's off. Can't tell what though. Damn. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Really sorry about that. Huh. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Okay, I'm done playing with you. You wanna fight? Let's have a fight.
Piece of cake.
Sorry, I had to go back and check something. Okay. Cornelia Tower. Okay. I think it was near the Elmo Village, if I'm not mistaken. Dang, they camouflage with the ground. Well, I was wrong. My bad. It's near the Wolf Fort then. Right. So this is Cornelia Tower. Are the kidnappers really holding the professor here? Yep. Look at the big jumble of footprints. If you need a hiding place, this will probably be a good place for it. Look out! Monsters. Huh, as I expected. You know what would be funny? If Dorothy just acts ditzy, she's actually intelligent. cover. I guess why I got that idea is because this is like, what, the second or third time these type of dogs chased her, and now these same type of dogs are with the supposedly kidnappers. Something's going behind the scenes. Laguna Edge. Well, that's interesting. One left to go. Really, I gotta tell you, missed.
All right, we're good to go.
What are monsters like that doing here? Or maybe. Some men in black. They're tied somehow to the men in black clothes? Got it in one. They've probably been trained for combat by our little friends in black. Trained? Ever since I started checking these guys out, I've gotten attacked by monsters constantly. Ain't no way that's a coincidence. I see. So that means that the checkpoint up in the mountain pass was attacked because you were there? I guess. It was your old man who assigned me this gig in the first place. It ain't like it's been a night at the strip club for me either. Strip club, huh? How very you. Anyway, this reminds me. Gene mentioned something about that, right? Can you share some details? He showed up just before the whole Sky Bandit mess started and dumped it on me. Said something about some crap coming up that really couldn't wait. An easy job, he says. That old man always plays innocent. That is so very Dad. And after the last couple of run-ins with them, there's no way I'm giving anyone else the satisfaction of catching them. I especially want to get that one little bastard. Which would be whom? Never mind. Let's just arrest these guys and rescue the professor. Interesting. Is he talking about the guy in the red one? The red mask that made like a clone of himself. What? Damn, already? I'll be damned. There's two. Alright, Birdie. Let's have a go. Are you serious? Two points.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay. No treasure chests. There's one. Yeah, black coat. Huh? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Confused. Oops. Why not? Aha, you again. EP charge, okay. Monster. Okay. Let's see. Blue Impact. And you call for backup, of course. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, nice. Had to. Ooh. Okay. Okay. be enough. Damn. Damn. Keep doing your magic. That was like a one-hit kill.
Should have done that.
Dang, he's like 4 levels ahead of us. 9-3. Okay. Oh, HP 3, okay. Napalm breath. Chest is decidedly empty. Okay. Just one more.
That's that then. Let's move out.
4 options. Well, 3 options. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? No soup for you. Okay. A lot of pom-poms. Or pumpkin poms. How the hell do you miss when they're just charging?
Alright, we're good to go.
Damn, try to ram. Let's see if this will kill him. I got rid of 3.
Alright, we're good to go.
Oh, son of a biscuit. How many are there? Oh, yeah, I already did that one. So, nope, just came from there. See how it is. Let's see.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Come on. It's empty. You have only yourself to blame. Okay. Yes, okay. Son of a biscuit. Forget you. Oh, this is really starting to piss me off. I'm done playing games. Okay. Last one.
Should have done that. Should have done that.
Wouldn't be empty if you already looted it, now would it? You'll not find a finer empty chest. Are you serious?
go.
Demi Handers. What is that? Okay. Sure. Say, haven't we met before? So there's still a treasure chest. So I think what I'm gonna do, let's go this way. Damn. Excuse me. Alright, bird. You start to piss me off. Two down. One to go.
Care for a rematch?
How the hell? I'll be taking that back now. Thank you.
Piece of cake.
Of course, more monsters. Of course. 3. Hmm. Give him this third attack. Still empty. And of course. You know what? Yay. Okay.
Care for a rematch?
Cavalier. Killer. An Eastern sword, the height of a man, used against horses. Way to be thorough, hero. Sure. The roof is on fire. Here they are. Finally got your corner. What? Bracers? Damn guild dogs, you just won't let it go, will you? Getting out on time and using those disguises were pretty impressive, I admit. But your in-game was pretty weak. I mean, I thought anyone would actually come here, but no such luck. Now, how about you play nice and just let the Professor Russell go free? In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. It's too bad we can't find the guy in that stupid mask, but I think he'll tie me over. Don't mock us. We'll cut down anyone who gets in our way. Okay. Okay. I'll see how you are. attack me. Shit.
Not now. Damn it. Go! Ah! Damn it! You'll pay for this.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's try that again.
that go?
Alright. Made it. God damn bracers. But have you forgotten about our prisoner? You guys are unbelievable. Don't you ever know when to give up? You wanted to use Professor Russell's intellect, right? Are you willing to harm him? Shut up. Is that really a chance you could take? What a bunch of whiners. Just admit you lost already. The Royal Armed Force is immobilized. There's nowhere for you to hide. So damn funny. Oh, nothing. It's just that we had thought you competent for a second there. And so it's almost time. What? Huh? Estelle, look out. I hear it. Of course it's an airship, cheaters. Shit, this was their trump card? Ha, now the shoe's on the other foot. That would gladly have killed you all here. We never intended for you brushers to get involved. If you just hold your tongues and observe, you may escape with your lives. What? Now listen, you jerk. Still, I think we should do what we say. What are you saying? Playing things by the book here is just going to leave us open. The second they make a move with the professor, we rush them. Okay. Looks like you've given up. Wise decision on your part. Now, if you'll excuse us. Now. What? Who's the kid? Tita? Damn it, she followed us? Let my grandpa go, or else you're gonna be in big trouble. Whoa, don't get cocky, you little brat. Ah, oh no. Tita. Ah. Agate? Agate. Hey, what the heck are you doing shooting at a little kid? Especially with that test model. Sorry, I thought she was gonna take out the ship. Forget about it. Now pull back. We're getting out of here. Hey, wait a second. Grandpa. Tita. Alright, for now we should return to Weiss and regroup. We need to report in to the guild about that airship. Right. Tita, I know you're hurting. Why? Why do I have to take him? It's so mean. Why? Hey, Runt. Wait a second. I told you before, you just get in the way if you followed us. You being here is what screwed up our shot at rescuing the old man. Are you planning to accept responsibility for that? I never meant... Plus, your little stunt with that pea shooter wound up putting your own life at risk. Nothing gets on my nerves more than kids like you who can't resist poking around where they have no business. I'm sorry. What? Hey, you don't have to be so mean. Hell, her grandpa was just kidnapped. Why do you think I said all that? Hey, kid, while you're still welling away, have a listen. Are you okay with things as they are? Are you going to accept that you can't help your granddad and just give up? Okay, then shape up and get some courage. You can cry and scream all you want, but first you gotta learn to stand on your own. Learn to take care of yourself before you run off trying to rescue others. If you can't do that, then don't you ever get in our way again. You could just crawl into bed, pull the covers over you, and cry like a baby. Hell, that'll probably be the best thing for all of us. Tita. I'm okay still. I can stand up for myself. Huh. Deeds, not words. I'm really sorry. It's my fault that those men got away. Goofball, you don't have to apologize. Right, we're just glad you're alright. Thank you both. Mr. Agate? What? Before you start your grabbing, just remember I'm not a complaint department. Thank you for saving me for... and for cheering me up. I wasn't trying to cheer you up. That's called discipline for a whiny brat. Okay. You were just crying, so why are you gritted at me now? Damn crazy kid. You really ought to learn to accept someone's gratitude when it's offered. I think you just like being difficult. No, I think it's more of a matter of him being shy. Oh, that makes sense. Well, that's actually kind of cute. Oh, shut up. Whatever, we should head back to the guild. It seems to me that those guys have some kind of boss who's calling the shots. I don't like it, but I think we're gonna need the military's help. Yeah, you're probably right. Best if we hurry then. I think part of the military's in on it. Ah, shit, I missed the treasure. Fuck you, fuck you. You're cool, and fuck you, I'm out. Oh, damn. Time to run. Why you gonna attack somebody that you're outnumbered? Are you fucking serious?
Should have done that.
You're all bomb. No. More monsters. Goody. Alright. Let's do this. Damn. Oh, you bastard. Damn it.
Piece of cake.
Dang. Octavian Stave? What is that? Huh. Okay. Cool. And then I got his. It's empty. This is not entirely unexpected, right? Oh, gosh, no. Fourth floor. Third floor. And here we go with all the palms. Dang it. Second floor. First floor. What's wrong? It's nothing. Just felt a little dizzy for a second. Ah, maybe from when you protected me earlier? That's right. You did get shot, but I thought you blocked it. Just a scratch. It's no big deal. But it's my fault. Listen, I get worse injuries than this from shaving. Now quit fussing and let's get back to Swires. Okay. Let's see. Just one step. Okay. Hit a cliff. Don't I know you? Huh? We met you on the way back from Elmo. And I appreciate you helping me on the way. I must say that it seems more than mere happenstance that we met again on the road. You might be right. By the way, did you make it to the hot springs on Elmo, sir? Indeed I did, but please, there's no need to be so formal. Oh, but it does seem to be my first meeting with your friend there. Ah, he seems a bit green around the edges. Is he well? Whoa, what's with your face? Agate? Shut it. I said I'm fine. Ah. Hey, what's wrong with him? One sec. Joshua thumbed Agate's eyelids back. Not good. His pupils are starting to dilate. I think there may have been something on that bullet. You mean he's been poisoned? That appears to be the case. The pupil dilation could be an indicator of some kind of botanical neurotoxin. You're probably right. I can't be absolutely sure, but I think his life might be at risk if we don't get him some help. No. Enough talk. Right now we have to get him a doctor. Gee, is there one nearby? The Central Factory. There's a clinic on the 4th floor. Yeah, please show me the way there. I'll carry the young man. Are you sure? My body's well suited to this kind of task. Let me handle the heavy lifting. Besides, we appear to be in the same business. We are? You mean... I've yet to introduce myself. I am Zen Vathek of the Calvard Republic Guild. I am pleased to meet you, Bracers of Liberal. First things first, we have to perform first aid. Looks like to be some unique form of neurotoxin. My usual array of antidotes won't work on something like this. What's going to happen to him? Well, he's a fighter, so I think he's going to manage to hold out. But in all likelihood, the longer he stays in this coma, the greater risk of death. No. Joshua, sorry I took so long. I had to report it to Kilika. She passed the info on to the military, so if anything comes up, we should find out soon. Okay, thank you. Hey, where did Zen go? Apparently he and Kilika know each other. They have a lot to discuss. I see. Well, they are both Easterners. So, how's he doing? Not so well then. Fortunately, I'm not so well versed in poisons that I can counteract the effects without knowing the ingredients. But Father Vixen might be able to help. Huh? Father Vixen? He's a priest in Swice. He's built up a substantial knowledge of medicine by tapping the Septian Church Millennium Mode archives. He's particularly learned in pharmacology. He may be able to devise some form of remedy to counteract that poisonous effects. I get it. The priest in Roland is also really good with this stuff. Certainly worth asking about. It's late, but let's see if going to the church will net us anything. Okay. That was a Bracer, right? He was awfully pale. I hope he was alright. I think the church was, yep, over here. Ah, you're back. Sin, I didn't know you were still here. Thanks for carrying Agate earlier. We're in your debt. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help a friend. So, how is Agate's condition? Well... then he is in greater danger than I imagined. Traditional church medicine, then. It's our only option, I suppose. Yeah, we should try the chapel. The longer we wait, the longer Agate suffers. Alright, to the church then. Please hurry. Okay. Sit there. Why, hello everyone. What brings you here this late at night? Tina? What brings you here at this time of night? Oh, Father, please help us save Agate. What do you mean? Tina, calm down a second. Father, you see, Joshua explained about the poisoning. I see. This is troubling. Is there anything you can do? Thankfully, we do have a treatment here at the church for virulent nerve toxins. It doesn't nullify the poison, but it does boost the patient's immune system so that he can better fight off the effects on his own. Sister Kara, you're familiar with the medicine I referred to? I am, but the ingredients. You're out of the ingredients? What do you need? Where can we get it? Samoria moss is what we called it. It's a species of bioluminescent plant. It should grow deep in the limestone cave inside the Chaldea tunnel. We sent bracers to collect it in the past. The Chaldea tunnel. We went through there when we came here to Swice. This should be a snap. Then let's go find some of this Samoria moss. What, you two? Yes, Father. My two friends here are bracers. I see. That makes things much easier. At any rate, go back to the guild and talk to the staff before going to the limestone cave. There might be some record from earlier collection trips. Got it. Let's go. Of course. Nothing could be easy. What's a good word? Talk to Killick if you need anything. She's reliable as they get. What did Father Fixin say? He said, and he relayed the information. Moss, is it? You need some more of your moss. One moment while I check the information the church supplied. Here we are. It could evidently be found in the northwest area of the Chaldea Limestone Cave, the shore of the underground lake. Northwest Limestone Cave, underground lake. Got it. Might as well put it in the notebook. I heard it said that the monsters in that place are quite strong. Last time the guild dispatched bracers to gather moss, a team of 4 veterans were sent. 4 veterans? Gathering the moss isn't going to be an easy task then. In that case, as such, I suggest you take this gentleman with you. There. Hey, can I please finish what I was going to say? Oh, do you not wish to accompany them? No, I didn't say that. Oh, never mind. You're just as frustrating to deal with as ever. You flatter me. Well, it wasn't intended as flattery. Are you going to come with us then? Yes, that seems to be the path that destiny indicates. I'm setting it off for Granzel tomorrow, but I can certainly accompany you until then. That's plenty of time. Thank you. We appreciate it. Excuse me. I don't suppose I could come. Huh? I know that sometimes I'll slow you down, but Agate's hurt because he protected me. I feel like I got to do something to help. Tina. Hey Joshua, what do you say? Can we take her with us, please? Do I have a choice? Okay, Tina. You promise to let us take the lead and not do anything rash? I promise. That's enough for me. Do you mind, Zen? It's fine by me. Good to have you with us, little one. Thank you, sir. Well, if that's all settled, then let's get to that limestone cave. First, we'll have to take the Chaldea tunnel from the central factory basement. What's his stats? He fights with his fist. Gotcha. Level 27, so he's even a level higher than the Agate. Nice, nice. I'll give him attack 2. I thought I had another defense too, but I guess not. I could go make one right quick. Alright. Well, everyone, I think I'm gonna end it here. Hope y'all have fun watching. And as always, stay safe out there, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye.